Welcome to Wednesday night's and for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Hawks, they're hanging in there at that same 5th spot and hoping to... climb higher.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they got written off by a lot of people early on, but they've shown everyone up by delivering a strong season so far.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Dyson Daniels. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Chamberlain in at the center position. And for the Hawks, we've got Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lever in at the point guard position. Chicago with the ball. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here's DeBusschere. From 11 feet away, the shot's good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Paul passes to Pettit. Here's Daniels. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The teardrop. There's the block. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Leonard. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Here's Daniels. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Chamberlain. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
No need for Paul to look for an outlet. Doing it all alone.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Gilmore. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
Now here's Paul, guarded closely. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. Good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
He does not get the second one. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And there it is for him.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. In third, the Bulls.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Daniels. Here's Chamberlain. It's deflected. Here's Dumars. His last outing, he had 18 points. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Chamberlain. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Here's Lever. Here's DeBusschere. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Paul. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, these are the shots Paul hunts for. He is so confident at this range.
Lever passes to DeBusschere. Leonard outside. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Paul. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
To the middle. Here's Gilmore. Banked it in off the glass. Gilmore's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Paul passes to Daniels. Pass to Pettit. 4-3. They get it back.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And he makes a first. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number 1 for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Chicago trails by 6. Wallace, the pass to Paul. Back to Wallace. Picked it out of midair. Here we go, all alone. Knocked loose. Paul with a steal. They push it up 4-on-3. Ball stolen. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. Nice shot by Lever.
Getting out to a nice lead.
Great flow and great execution.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Pass to Paul. Here's Edey. The rebound by Atlanta. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Screen by Leonard. 1:51 left in the first quarter here. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Chicago. 9-point game. To the left side wing. Wallace, the pass to Gugliotta. Four on the clock. Outside Paul. They still need this. The rebound by Atlanta. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. Back to Leonard. Inside. Gilmore. It's tipped. Wallace outside. Out to the wing. Outside Paul. Back to Wallace. Pass to Christie. From the arc. The rebound by Atlanta.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Wallace outside. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. To stop the run. That shot is off. And so it's Atlanta earning this break in the action. Up 10. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Chicago trails by 10. We've got Mike Conley, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Paul against Conley. The shot. Paul can't get it to go. The Hawks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. And for Chicago, we've got Edey, and it's Pettit in at the 4 spot.
Stone cold right there. Leonard, an exceptional ball handler on top of everything else.
On the wing, Porter. Outside, Paul. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Now off the inbound. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Pettit's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbound. Well done.
Pass to Gilmore. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Porter with it. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Bowen. Clock at 6. They set the screen to the inside. Oh, deflected. Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots from 14. To the right side. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. DeBuscher's got 5.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Pettit. Leonard defending. With the 7-footer. Second shot opportunity. The bank shot, no good.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
And that one good. He's got 6. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bulls. Down by 15. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Hawks, number 1. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Here's Pettit. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Dumars passes to Ilgauskas. Pass to Leonard. A deep 3. Porter pulls it in. Chicago trails by 15. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Daniels. From behind the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Now here's Porter. Here's Pettit. He's got 5. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Pettit. And here's Porter. Leonard defending. Pettit, good. Pettit's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting.
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Edey. Oh, a and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Atlanta leading by 14. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. 6 to shoot. Right side, Porter. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Down low. Here's Haywood. Still without a bucket. Williams on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Atlanta shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Williams, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Conley against Porter. Here's Daniels, Chamberlain. And it's in there.
Assistant Daniels.
Now Williams. Pass to Dumars. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Dumars has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Dumars. There's a screen. Inside, here's Haywood. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Porter, the pass to Gugliotta. Porter against Conley. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Conley finds Williams. 16 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Conley. He got a piece of it. Pass to Dumars. Shot on the wing. Conley looking for an opening. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Conley's got his first 2 points.
Look, Conley's run pick and roll a million times. Knows when to pass it, knows when to keep it.
Here's Gugliotta, outside quarter. "24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fast break, here we go. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. To the middle. Oh, misses the dunk.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Atlanta on top, up by 16. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, but not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Hawks.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to root them out, yeah, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Ernie.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so here is Chicago. It's a 16-point game. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dumars in a two-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And here's Paul. The 3. Here's Chamberlain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Gilmore. And here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Paul passes to Bowen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Dumars. Here's the teardrop, tipped. Here's to Busher. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal. Team first.
Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago trails by 18. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Daniels. Here's Chamberlain. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Will Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Atlanta leading by 17. Leonard attacking. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Fourth, the Hawks.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so Paul will bring it up for the Bulls, trailing by 19. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Daniels using that vision.
The Hawks have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Here's Pettit. Leonard defending. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Pass to Leonard. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And a strong finish with two hands.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Paul with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Chamberlain. Bowen passes to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Leonard outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Paul.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And he drops the first. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Ball passes to Chamberlain. Basket's good. Chamberlain's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Pettit. Chicago trails by 19. Here's Bowen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Lever. He has 6. Pass to DeBusschere. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. DeBusschere's got 12.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Paul passes to Pettit. Here's Chamberlain. Another steal. Here we go. Here's Gilmore. Second chance shot. Chicago with a rebound. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bowen. Pass to Daniels. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Counted from distance.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Here's DeBusschere. Down low. Here's Leonard. Another shot. It's hauled in by Pettit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Bowen. And he drops it in from the low post. Bowen's gotten 4 this quarter.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
And that one's good to Busher. And the Hawks lead by 17.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Chamberlain. 1:56 left to play in the third quarter. And it misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Wing shot on the way. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Outside Paul. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 10.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
To the middle. Right wing. And there's a pick. To the paint. Oh, they get a hand on it. 3-on-3. Pass to Pettit. This one for 3. And they get it back. It's blocked. Here's Chamberlain. He's got 13. Back to Paul. Here's Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Pettit from deep. Sinks it from distance. He's got 10.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Hawks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We've got to stay with it when it's not going well. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Keep battling.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago, we've got Chris Paul, and it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. Conley against Paul. Conley passes to Williams. Chicago with a rebound. Wallace, right side. Pass to Paul. 3-pointer. The rebound by Haywood. Haywood's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Conley. Here's Ilgauskas. Here's the pick. Here's Dumars. It's rebounded by Gugliotta.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Ball against Conley. Left side Paul. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
He doesn't back down from anybody. Paul has to be one of the most tenacious competitors in the league.
And Atlanta misses again.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Gugliotta. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Chicago making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you. Chicago trails by 9. Pass to Wallace. Back to Porter. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. And he slams it in one-handed.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Conley on the attack. Deflected! And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Dumars. Fires from deep.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Christie passes to Porter. No good from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Porter against Conley. Here's Dumars. Here's Ilgauskas. Pass to Haywood. Porter with the steal. Here he goes. Wallace outside. Here's Christie. And there's the screen. 6 to shoot. That three's off the mark. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now to win the cold spell. Oh, he picked him clean. And Wallace, here we go. And that one no good to start off the night. Atlanta leading by 7. Now here's Conley. Driving in to the left wing. Here's the 3. And that one's good. Dumars.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. And because of that, adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Christie. There's the steal. And here comes the break.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Team first. At the line for 2, Mike Conley.
And the first one at the line is good.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
So both teams making some changes here. And he can't hit the second.
Well, the leadership and steadiness Mike Conley brings to his team can't be overstated. A true locker room leader and a vet who sets a great tone out on the floor.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the away team, Bruce Bowen, 2 shots.
shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And Atlanta making a change here. And so he hits both. Here's Lever. Pass to DeBuscher. Releases. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Hawks lead by 11. Here's Porter. Here's Pettit. There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Dumars passes to Leonard. Here's DeBuscher. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Checked in for Chicago.
Checking in for the away team, number 3, Chris Paul.
The inside. Here's Chamberlain. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Leonard. Nails the baby hook. Leonard's got 19 points.
Oh, this is why you give Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Chamberlain. Back to Paul. Here's Pettit. Off target with the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Lets it go from deep. Dumars misses. Chicago trails by 10. Here's Daniels. Here's Pettit. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming.
Shooting for the away team, Bob Pettit at the line for 2.
he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. Does get the second one, and that brings him within single digits.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Pass to Gilmore. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Leonard for three. Tries again. No good off the glass. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Chicago. Here's Chamberlain. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That's one more assist in the career of CP3. We haven't seen many better passers in NBA history.
Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Here's DeBusschere. Chicago with a rebound.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Now, let's meet the starters for the home team.
It's time for the... Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Taking a look at Brooklyn, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, the Wizards, 3 spots below. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. D-Wade out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's English. And it's Lanier in at the 5 roaming the paint. And for the Nets, they've got Robertson. Shane Battier is out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Robinson. And it's Winters in at the 2. Now Wade. Shane Battier missing from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Siakam. Siakam sends a screen for Wade. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Kevin McHale. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker.
And the first one drops.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Robinson. Over Lanier. And it's Robinson. That time on the assist by Robertson.
And how about the vision there from the Big O guys? Beautiful.
Pass to Lanier. here's Wade. Nice ball movement by Washington. Siakam up top. Defended by McHale. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Robertson. 11 points last game. McHale passes to Robertson. Robinson left side. Back to Robertson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Outside, English. Pass to Siakam. And he's good on the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's stolen by Wade. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
Robertson, his second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's English. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Going inside. Some solid defense from Battier.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Robertson passes to Robinson. Knocked loose. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points.
And offensive rebounding, always a point of emphasis for this group, but for whatever reason, they've had particular success since the break, really just outworking their opponents on the glass.
Here's Wade. Banked in off the glass. Wade's got his second basket of the night.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right. Look what's coming onto the floor. Come on, everyone. Get loud. We are breakers. Dance Crew.
Been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. Third in rebounding and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want to corral it. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Now, here is Robinson. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Wade misses. Brooklyn trails by 7. Here's Robertson. English pulls it in. And so English will bring it up for Washington. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. Told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done. but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shea a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Robertson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Magic.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Clock at 4. No good from Wade.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Robertson outside. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the left wing. Siakam kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by McHale. And stolen by Siakam.
Go ahead and just hammer it home, why don't you?
He might not be the athlete that some of the other big men are in this league, but my goodness, he still knows how to finish.
He might not give you a highlight-worthy dunk anymore, but look, hey, 2 points is 2 points, and the big fella delivered.
Here's Robinson. It's stolen. And here we go. Washington fast break. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wade. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers. And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. So it's the Wizards now. 7-point differential. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Now, here's Siakam. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Orlando. Inside, here's Wicks. They get it back. Swiped away. And here we go. Washington fast break. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 time from the line.
And that one falls for Harper. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Nets team.
chance to take a look at some numbers for Pascal Siakam.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's Archibald. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Up top, Brown. It's Wilkins on the wing. To the middle. Here's Wicks. Washington with the rebound. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Unseld. Here's Wilkes. And here is Siakam. To the paint. Here's Unseld. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now here's Robertson. He's got 8. The kick out to Wilkins. Here's the floater. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Wilkins, no good on the free throw.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Wilkins. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Count that one.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Unseld. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low. And it's blocked by Brown. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Brown. Clock at 6. Pass to Unseld. Shoots over Brown. The wing jumper off target.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so it's Washington going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
We've got Brown. Robertson is out there with Shane Battier, and it's Westphal in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooting space and then go and corral that backboard.
Battier, the pass to Westphal. It's tipped. In transition, here come the Wizards. And then Wade slams it in.
And the power of Dwayne Wade on display. Rare for a 2-guard.
Here's Robertson. And it's Wade with the rebound. Washington leading now by 12. Here's Siakam. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wicks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Nattier, the pass to Wicks. Wade against Robertson. Brown with the screen on Wade. Here's Robertson. Brown. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Robertson. Here's Unseld. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. For three, Siakam drills it from outside.
Timeout.
Siakam's got the lead up to 13 now for Washington.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen, get your shit with your mama game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
There's nobody else there.
A brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws.
Both teams really well served to be very aggressive attacking the rim because of how well they shoot the ball at the free throw line.
Oh, that's blocked. They retain possession. It's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Robinson. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Unseld. Hit the floater. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Brooklyn with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now, here's Wade. He has 6. Unseld, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Unseld, guarded by Robinson. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Nattier with the steal. To the inside. Here's McHale. And it's slammed in by McHale.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
At the teardrop, Robinson with the block. Nattier outside. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. It's good. Robinson's got 6 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Robinson with the block, and they're able to recover. Randall with the bucket.
And if he gets the space, Randall absolutely will take that shot. Not afraid of that corner 3.
Robinson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. It's tipped. And here we go. Washington fast break. Here's Wade. Rejected by McHale. And they'll keep possession. Goes back up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Now, here is Battier. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Robinson. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
Defense, the Nets. They trail by 9 points. Randall passes to himself. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Winter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Winters has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Harper. Steps back. Here's Randall. Rejected by McHale. Now, here is Battier. Still yet to score. Pass to Archibald. It's back to Battier.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Battier outside. McHale with it. It's back to Battier. 5 on the clock. Here's Archibald. Rebound by the Wizards. Unzeld's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Archibald passes to Winter. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Harper. Now, here is Robinson. Guarded close.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
David Robinson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Robinson hits them both. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Lanier. Over to the left wing. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's back to Battier. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Over Lanier. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Robinson's got 12 in the game.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
There's the pick. Here's Sharman down low, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. If you're wondering who's been the best among the men in the middle, look no further. Here are the leaders in rebounding for the second half of the season. Wizards making a switch here. Siakam's checked in.
Pascal Siakam.
.107 left here in the second. Pass to Winters. It's Robinson high post. Over Lanier. Robinson misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Siakam. He has 6. Count that one. He's got 8.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Archibald passes to Winters. Pass to Robinson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Inside, here's Siakam. McHale with some nice D. And so it's Washington in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
You know, right now for Washington, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait the next year.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for Washington.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Wizards leading by 8. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Dwayne Wade. Siakam is out there with English. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Lanier in at the 5. Robinson with the block. Robertson outside. Pass to Winters. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And the Wizards with possession. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Siakam, a screen on Robertson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Robertson. Right side Robinson. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Robertson. Now, Wade, 6 points for him. Shot clock at 5. From about 16, a putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Lanier's got 6 points.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 at the start of the second half.
Siakam against McHale. Back to Robertson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 10 points for him.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
T-shirts, T-shirts, T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam passes to Lanier. Back to Siakam. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Wizards leading by 8. The shot by Wade, wide open. Gets an open look and hits.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
Robertson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Robertson. Defense is right there. Count that bucket. Robinson's got 14 points.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to McHale.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Winters. He's guarded by English. Here's McHale. Outside for Robinson, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it costs them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Washington leading now by 8. Pass to Unseld. Gilgeous-Alexander against Robertson. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. He's got 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Pass to Unseld. And here is English. Robertson comes with the double team. And Wade now top of the key. Teardrop shot. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And it's a 12-point Wizards lead.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says With basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 14-point game. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right. Folks, we're coming onto the floor. Come on, everyone. Get loud. We have breakers. Dance crew.
And Washington making a change here. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Archibald passes to Westfall. Here's Wilkins. Rebounded by the Wizards. Unsel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sharman. Rebound, Brooklyn. It's Wilkins on the wing. Pass to Westfall. Takes a shot at the elbow. Hits some rim on the way in. And the bucket's good.
Paul Westfall is an incredible scorer, especially for his size. That ability to just outwork the defense can be a treat to watch.
Now, here's Harper. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's Sharman. Wizards need to get a shot off here.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsell jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Wilkins surveying the defense. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Julius Randle's checked in for the Wizards.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 14, Julius Randle. Last 2 minutes
outside Wilkins.
Third quarter.
Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Randle grabs the board.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Wilkes. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Archibald passes to Wilkins. To the inside. Archibald with the bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Washington leading now by 14. Harper the pass to Sharman. The Wizards working the ball around now. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. For Brooklyn, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Harper. And it's Brown missing. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%.
Every year, it seems like Randle's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Harper. Here's Westfall. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Westfall's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Harper the pass to Sharman. Up top, Randle. 5 points in the game. Outside Wilkins. 16 feet away. Rebound by the Wizards. Harper the pass to Wilkes. Here's Unseld. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Washington looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Shane Battier is out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
On the free throw, no good. Washington leading now by 11. English right side. Pass to Lanier. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Shane Battier.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
And he knocks down the first one. The Nets making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
McHale outside. Outside Robinson. Pass to Battier. Here's Winters. Just 5 on the clock. Over Wade. Winters misses. Washington leading now by 13. The drive by Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
So quick with that first step. Wade finds a lane there and exploits it for the deuce.
Outside, McHale. Battier for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Battier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Pass to Robertson. McHale with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Here's Robinson. Lays it up off the glass.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Your dance team.
with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The turnover by Brooklyn.
Away team ball.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Robertson.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Winters. Nets passing it around. Here's Robertson. And it's McHale at the elbow. 5 on the clock. Nattier the pass to Robinson. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to English. Rebounded by Battier.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Now here's McHale. Here's Winters. Shoots from the elbow. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Washington leading now by 12. To the middle. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here's McHale. Robinson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that screen. Robertson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Knocks it loose. Out to the right wing. Here's Winters. Wade is covered. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. English finds Wade. Puts up a deep 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Battier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Robertson.
Away team foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. His 3rd personal foul. Team second. At the line for your home team, Oscar Robertson. At the line 2 times.
The free throw drops for Robertson. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. At one point, they led by 16. Now, here's English. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by English. English has got assist number 5 here tonight. Brooklyn trails by 11. McHale outside. Pass to Robinson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
David Robinson.
And that one falls for Robinson. Washington leading now by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Robertson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam, a screen on Robertson. 6 to shoot. Robertson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Counting. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Here's Robertson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for your home team, Oscar Robertson. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Harper, who's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So he gets them both. Wizards leading by 8. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You're on the big screen.
And the Wizards making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Substitutions for the away team. Number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
English against Betty.
Last 2 minutes to play. 4th quarter.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the away team, Bob Lanier. Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9. Robertson outside. And Oscar Robertson with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Robertson. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Nattier, the pass to Robertson. Here's Winters. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wade outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Siakam. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Robertson. Brooklyn trails by 4. Siakam pulls it in. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Robinson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Double teamed on Wade. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander trains the three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I said everyone with attention. Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
The Brooklyn Dance Crew. Dance Crew.
30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Robertson kicks it out to McHale. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Wizards. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And so it's the Wizards with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be, and that's how we got to play every single night. We can't come in and not play that way, because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night, and it starts with me. You know, like I have to bring my team to that energy level every single night, and you know I'm gonna try my best to do that.
It was successful tonight, man. Congratulations on a big win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Up next for the Celtics, the first half of this season was about putting the... Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. And as the end of the regular season draws closer, let's take a look at the latest power rank. Not a bad place to be, holding on to that number 2 spot.
You know, right now for Indiana, they've tried a couple times to make a push up the rankings with no success. But I think they can be proud of where they landed.
A look at Indiana's starting group. And for the Celtics, Ball is out there with Derek White. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Malone in at the center, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Ball. There's the screen. Back to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Here's Marin, pounded by Ball. Moncrief, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Antetokounmpo, left side. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Frazier. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Antetokounmpo, the pass to White. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, we've just passed the All-Star break. What does the focus turn into for these teams now?
You know, B.A., when the All-Star break is in the rear view, you know it's go time. This is the time of year where you have to give it your all.
That one's no good.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Eden. Here's Moncrief. And Indiana misses again. For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Here's Moncrief. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. The 4th spot held by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Pass to Malone. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Moncrief, the pass to Eden. Soft touch off the glass. Eden's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Bridges misses. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Frazier with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Bridges. Outside White. Back to Bridges. Clock at 6. Screen by Antetokounmpo. The 3. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White. Pass to Moncrief. Shoots over Bridges. Moncrief, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Malone. Outside White. To the wing, right side. Here's Marin. From down in the low post, it goes.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Well, the Celtics shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Out left to the wing. Ball finds Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, nice fake by Giannis. And as a defender, you just shake your head.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Barrett, guarded by Miller. And there's the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Moncrief's gone 3 of 5 from the field. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
Last go-around, they lost the regular season series to this team, but beat them in the playoffs.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
On defense, the visiting team. They trail by 1. Antetokounmpo outside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knocked backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Moncrief. For Indiana, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Frazier with the bucket.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Inside. Stolen. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Lowry. 1:11 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Shays. And Antetokounmpo over to help. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Boston trails by 3. Here's McGrady. No points so far. Lowry left side. Vanderbilt with a screen. Now here's Lowry. He's covered closely. 5 to shoot. Here's Miller. Indiana with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Shays. Out to the right wing. Here's Moncrief. Pure from 3-point range. Moncrief's got 10.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's McGrady. To win the drought. The shot misses. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, hey, guys, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's McGrady in a 2-guard. Barrett passes to Moncrief. Lets it go from 11, and that's good. Off the glass that time. He's got 12. Boston trails by 8. And for the Pacers. Here's McGrady. Still no points. He buries it from 3. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game.
Down low. Intercepted! Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Fires the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Thomas passes to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Barron. They set the pick. Thomas against Lowry. Thomas, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. McGrady shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kyle Lowry does so many things well on the basketball floor, but always the foundation of his game is that tenacity defensively.
McGrady the pass to Lowry. Bridges outside. Pass to Malone. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Checked in for Boston. 4 on the clock. Malone, pass to Antetokounmpo. Indiana with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Abdul Rahim. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Moncrief. They set a pick. The 3 is up. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges passes to Malone. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges is a team-first guy. Passes on time and on target.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Moses Malone at the line with 1 shot.
What's up? And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Pacers.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Boston making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
1 shot.
Free throw good. Thomas. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's McGrady. He has 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Thomas against Bridges. Puts it up from 17. Thomas misses. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Pass to Brown. That's tipped. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Boston pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Nifty move. And he hits the jumper for 2. Antetokounmpo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Ball against Brown. Takes a 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that 3 ball. That's how good he is.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Here's Sloan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Brown can't hit. Ball looks over the floor. Yep, that one goes.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Come on, we get live for your breakers and crew.
For Boston. Indiana making a switch here. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. The Celtics, 3rd.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
Here's Brown. Here's Sloan. Back to Brown. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Screen by Bridges. White, the pass to Bridges. Here's Malone. Now with a rebound. Here's Sloan, hounded by Ball. Thomas, right side. Boston pulls it in. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ball outside. Antetokounmpo against Brown. Here's Malone. Malone.
Out of bounds. The ball goes to the away team.
Frazier, he's checked in for Thomas.
Number 10, Walt Frazier.
It's a close game here in Boston. A minute 35 left to play in the half. Yao passes to Brown. Wide open look. Jump shot is good that time. Brown's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there. They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
At the line for 2, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's still scoring, but he's gotten away from his first quarter approach when he was attacking the defense and drawing foul after foul.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Second free throw, no good. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Sloan. No points yet. Pass to Eden. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound. Eaton's shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 5.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Antetokounmpo outside. To the inside. Here's Williams. Blocked! To the paint. Here's Frazier. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Back to ball. Pass to Williams. And here's Bridges. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Outside, Brown. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Indiana leading by 4. We've got ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Derek White, and it's Malone in at center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ball passes to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Malone's got 9 points.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White. Frazier, the pass to Shays. Three-pointer off the mark. Boston trails by 4. Bridges outside. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. Bridges misses. Indiana leading by 4. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
And for Boston, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Ball passes to Malone. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line, Moses Malone. At the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Frazier. The floater. Boston pulls it in. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's White. Here's White on the drive for the tie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Doors, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Malone, pass to Bridges. sinks the 15-footer. Bridges has got 5.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by Bridges. Inside. Here's Eaton. No problem on the jumper in close. Give him 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Malone. It's Bridges on the wing. For the lead. Indiana with a rebound. Marin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Eden. Here's Marin, hounded by Ball.
And good whistle there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Dolph Shays taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. McGrady, the pass to Lowry. Now here's Miller. He's closely guarded. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Marin. Pass to Moncrief. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding team. Boston in second.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Sidney Moncrief at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston trails by 5. Lowry outside. Pass to McGrady. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. McGrady's got 9.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Here's Moncrief. 16 points for him. Can't cash it in from close range.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's McGrady. 9 points in the game. Malone. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. It's Thomas on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Thomas outside. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Give him 8.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Lowry outside. Fires it. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. McGrady's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
And will have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Indiana making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
The home team on D. They trail by 1. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Here's McGrady. He's got 11. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. McGrady's got 13.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Miller against Brown. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Here's Sloan. Ooh, Williams with the block. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Miller against Brown. Lowry surveys the D. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
For the lead. Indiana with a rebound. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Brown passes to Thomas. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the tray. He's got 13.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Boston trails by 4. McGrady the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Williams. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Brown against Miller. Now Brown. He's got 13. Thomas outside. Up and over Lowry. It's good from about 19 feet. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter. And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead. They lead by 4. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting seduced into a shot trade with these guys. We don't want to do that, all right?
And both teams are clicking right now. But Coach Carlisle knows that defense will be crucial if they want to win this game.
Spot on. If they get a few stops, they'll be in great shape.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Moncrief. And there's a pick to the inside. And stolen by Williams. And they're pushing it up. Here's Bridges. No good. That would have tied it.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Shades passes to Frazier. Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by White. It's tipped. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Pass to Eden. Here's Frazier to the paint. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Right side, White. Outside, Williams. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's rejected. They recover it. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Moncrief. And there's the screen. On the take. Nice D from Bridges. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Boston making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Frazier shot is off.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
To take the lead. Goes back up. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, give him his fifth make of the game in 10 attempts.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White, and the shot goes down. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Ball outside. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Shays passes to Marin. Here's Shays. He's guarded by White. They double him with White. Pass to Frazier. To the middle. They swipe it. Down low. Here's Bridges. Indiana with a rebound.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Marin passes to Eaton. Here's Marin. Pounded by Ball. Pass to Moncrief. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. White finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Ball.
To the lineup for the home team, number 7.
Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Moncrief. Shot clock at 5.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Bridges, first personal foul, second team foul.
The first one falls. Indiana making a switch here. Thomas is checked in.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Malone. Tries yet again. Indiana with a rebound. Eden's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Shays with the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Thomas against Lowry. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on both. For Indiana, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
All right, let's keep coming onto the court. Come on and get involved for your Breakers Dance Crew. All right, that goes your Breakers Dance Crew. Make some noise, fans.
Here's Shays. Pass to Eden. Thomas outside. Here's Eden. Now here's Thomas. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Moncrief. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Pass to Moncrief. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up.
Sidney Moncrief taking 2 shots.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Antetokounmpo surveys. 10 feet away. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Thomas. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle. Back to Lowry from downtown. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Well, the Pacers shooting at even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Malone. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. To the inside. Shays passes to Thomas. Over Lowry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Ball, he's checked in for Boston.
You know, this game has to feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
And here's Indiana now. Pass to Shays. Over to the left wing. And nails the tray.
such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Frazier, he's checked in for Indiana.
Checking into the away team, number 10, Walt Frazier.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line for the away team, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to White. Now here's Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't cash it in. And so they foul intentionally.
Moses alone. 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the away team, Mark Eaton taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
So Indiana wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And making our way toward the finish line, this is a great time to check out the new power rankings. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
And you know, for the Heat, they still go out and compete every night. Unfortunately, it's one step forward, two steps back. And right now, they're running out of time.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Allen Iverson. Jones is out there with Nowitzki, and it's Mikan in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Hayes. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with West. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Hagan in at the small forward position. And so here is Miami following the score by Cleveland. Nowitzki outside. Hits the three-point bomb. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
It's West with the drive. And the shot goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And it goes down 2 points.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. They get it back. Cleveland moving the ball around. Jordan, a screen on Jones. Hagan passes to Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
Iverson outside. Pass to Jones. And Jones slams it home. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The Heat, their last game, a loss to Charlotte.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Now here's Nowitzki. 17 points in his last outing.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
West kicks to Jordan. West against Iverson. Here's Hagan. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that way.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
West passes to Jordan. And here's Hayes. West kicks to DiVincenzo. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. West has got his second bucket tonight.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now here's Jones. Pocket 6. Miami needs to get a shot off. Here's Shani. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Pass to Hayes. Here's Hagan. West outside. And the three off target. The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Hagan. That one misses. Good D by Jones. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Iverson kicks to Jones. Eichen passes to Nowitzki. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
West dishes to Jordan. Back to West. Pops it up for Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, determined that time to get to the rim, anticipating the pass, and a rim rocker.
Iverson passes to Mikan. Here's Chenier. Jones looking for an opening. Nowitzki for 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. They grabbed their own miss. Out to the wing. Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. A nice shot by Hagan.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, on the court now, it's your
comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rivers in for West. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Chenier, guarded by Kobe. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. There's the drive. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and flew by him.
And one of those guys, Fred, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Hagan, no good with the triple.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Doc Rivers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
The 2 things I like about Doc Rivers are his speed and his intelligence. He sets a good pace and is pretty good at judging and outsmarting the defense.
Good on the second free throw. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Chenier. Back to Young. Here's Hudson. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Jordan.
You can't just throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
They get a hand on it. Young with the steal. Here's Hudson. Still without a basket. Now Young. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And so here's Cleveland. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Asar Thompson is out there with Hayes. Then it's Jordan. And there's Bryant, and it's Rivers in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Heat shooting 43% from the floor. Pass to Heinsohn. Good on the shot.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Rivers. Here's Bryant. Kobe in close.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Thompson against Hudson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Asar Thompson.
All the officials are all over that.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
The Heat making a switch here. Nowitzki's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
He can't get that one. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Rivers scanning the floor. Pass to Kobe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the deep.
The Cavaliers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Jones checked in for the Heat. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Hibbert with a screen for Young. Pass to Van Arsdale. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. Hibbert's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here's Rivers. Drives to the hoop, and he uses the glass on the layup. Rivers has got the lead back up to 6 now for Cleveland.
Now you see the toughness and the competitiveness of Doc Rivers, always looking for the most opportunistic play.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here's a look at some stats for Trae Young. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 25 points per game last season. 10 assists and 2 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And here's Young from the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Young's got 5 now.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Rivers against Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
Daniels, he's checked in for Hayes. Here's Rivers, and he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Young against Rivers. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Jones dishes to Nowitzki. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here in the 2nd quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Bounce pass Young. 5 to shoot for the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And Jordan throws it down.
Now, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down?
Young pass to Mikan. Here's Van Arsdale. Outside, Jones. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thompson outside. Rivers passes to Jordan. Fades and shoots. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Allen Iverson's checked in for Trae Young. Miami with the ball. 9-point game. Nowitzki kicks to Iverson. Jones with the screen on Rivers. Basket counts. Iverson's got his first bucket of the night. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Rivers. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
A free throw drops for Rivers. Here's Iverson. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Hagan can hit. Miami trails by 10. Now here's Jones. Stolen by Rivers. An even 3-on-3 break. Sarr with it. Jones covering. Here's Kobe. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Pass to Nowitzki. Jones kicks to Nowitzki. Nowitzki with the screen on Kobe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bryant with the steal. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. A nice shot by Rivers. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Cleveland leading by 12. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. Pass to Van Arsdale. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. They double him with Song. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Pulls up. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Nowitzki's got 7. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's the 3-ball by Bryant.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Iverson, a screen on Kobe. And here is Nowitzki to the left side wing. Aiken passes to Nowitzki. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And Bryant gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rivers against Iverson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Iverson's got 4 this quarter. Kobe with it. 10 points for him. In the corner, it's Sarr. Here's Daniels. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cleveland ahead, leading by 14. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been quite a game for Doc Rivers.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Cleveland leading by 14. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half. They've got Jones. He's out there with Nowitzki, and it's Mikan in at the center filling out the middle.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for West. Miami trails by 16. Iverson outside. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Iverson outside. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. West dishes to Hayes. Some solid D from Nowitzki.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Iverson. Cavaliers with the rebound. West with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Miami trails by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Lobs it up for Jordan. Stolen by Jones. Here's Chenier. The teardrop falls in.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Hagan. Offline with his three.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Jones kicks to Nowitzki. Iverson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And now they're starting to pound the basketball inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he's played in the backcourt.
West outside. It's tipped. Hayes. Pass to Hagan. Jacks up a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Hagan's got 5.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 11 rebounds, and it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Nowitzki outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Elbow shot. Another shot. And it's good on the way in. He's got 12.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
Now here's Hayes, defended by Nowitzki. West against Iverson. Now here's DiVincenzo. D right on him. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Mikan. Miami trails by 12. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Good on both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to DiVincenzo. West setting the pick for DiVincenzo. Now here's Hayes. It's Jordan on the wing. And Hayes kicks to DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Chenier. He's got 6, and he trims the lead to single digits. Chenier's got 8 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to West. And he converts the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Kobe Bryant, 4th.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Sars checked in for the Cavaliers.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Cleveland making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
Make some noise!
Young against West. And Daniels up top. Pass to Song. Back to Daniels. Unable to get that one. Great tee that time from Hibbert. Here's Chenier. Defended by DiVincenzo. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Chenier. Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And here is DiVincenzo. No scoring in this one. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Ryan is checked in for Cleveland. Rivers comes in for West. Six to shoot. Pass to Rivers. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Rivers has got 15.
Well, Kobe has terrific vision and knows when to get it to his teammates.
Young against Rivers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's check out the numbers for Bryant. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And so Young nails them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Song. They set the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Bryant attacking.
I like watching Kobe when he's in that slash mode, to the rim, plays with force, knows how to get to the stripe.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
First free throw is good. And Kobe drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Hibbert with a screen on Rivers. Young from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 14.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Rivers bounce pass. 1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Sarr sets the screen for Thompson over Hudson. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Young with no one around. Misses the three.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Sarr gets the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Miami trails by 12. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Down low, here's Hibbert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Roy Hibbert. Hibbert hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Young against Rivers. Pass to Sarr. Bryant with it. Pocket 6. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Hibbert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Heinsohn the pass to Young. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Chenier to the paint. Hibbert inside. He gets it in there. Hibbert's got it back down to single digits for the Heat. So it's Cleveland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
We're a step slow on everything. Loose ball, screens, everything. Come on. Sense of urgency.
Nice words of inspiration right there.
Yeah, got to find some way to get his guys going. The energy right now, Kevin, isn't there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Song. Then there's West. And it's Hagan in at the 3 slot. Screen by Jordan. Into the lane. Ball's knocked loose. Iverson against West. Looking to get back on track here. Shoots from 14. Count that one. And the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Allen Iverson. Pass to Hagan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Here's Iverson driving the lane. And they pick up 2. Iverson's got 4 this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And that one, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Hibbert with the screen on West. Pass to Chenier. Hibbert with the screen. Hudson the pass to Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now, Hayes is checked in for Song. And Miami making a change here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Hagan. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
For Miami, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Pass to Chenier. To the inside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Nowitzki, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. Unloads. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Iverson passes to Mikan. And here's Jones. Pass to Mikan. Back to Jones. Here's Chenier. Defended by DiVincenzo. Launches from deep. Miami no good on that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
West. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Your home team, Jerry West. 1 shot.
In the books so far here in the 4th. West against Iverson. Pass to Mikan. Nowitzki outside. They can't stop the run with that one.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here's Hagan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Cliff Hagan, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. Miami trails by 13. Iverson, right side. It's good. Iverson's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
West finds Jordan. Now DiVincenzo. Hayes with the screen for DiVincenzo. Here's Jordan. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 13. For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Iverson outside. Pass to Chenier. Nowitzki with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Chenier. And yes, it's good.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. DiVincenzo passes to West. Hayes with the screen for West. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds in the game. Iverson outside. They set the pick. Pass to Nowitzki. Denied. He sends it right off the glass. Inside. Here's Jordan. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
But with the physical tools he has, Jordan's presence in the paint looms very large, and he knows to live there.
The Heat making a switch here. Young's checked in. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. High, arcing shot. Miami grabs the miss. 1:30 left in the game. Young inside. West is there. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Young against West. Lets a floater go, and it's blocked by Jordan. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter. 4 on the shot clock. And a deep 3 from Young. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Hayes, no good. Young against West. Pass to Nowitzki. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The lead now in single digits. Now here's DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Nowitzki with the steal.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
West with the ball. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, DeAndre Jordan.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Well, right now for Charlotte, they've had a much better than expected season. They're just continuing to chug along. It's evident that they're a team to be reckoned with.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Houston in at the 2 guard. And for the Pistons, and it's Monroe in at the point. When we talk about this matchup, both of these teams in desperate need of a win.
For sure. Lots of struggles both ways right now, BA. And I guarantee they're both looking at this game as an opportunity to get the ship righted.
And it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. And they'll keep possession. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Here's Charlotte. Now here's Peyton. Pass to Houston. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. Reed. He's off on the layup. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. He'll toast. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow, showing some power.
How about the vertical of Hill? Outstanding. Rising up and ramming it home. Yes, sir.
Now here's Peyton. Into the lane. Houston gets the bucket.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance to the paint from his defense, BA.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Hill. After the basket by Charlotte. Bosch.
And it's all about length for Mobley on defense. He can trap you with those long arms.
Tries again. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got his second basket.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Bosch. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ginobili. No good on the 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Peyton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. Houston's got 7 points.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. We have a second. Here are the NBA's assist leaders since the All-Star break. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Monroe. Peyton with a steal. Nice one-handed slam right there.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Hill. Here's Monroe. Over Peyton. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mobley. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Rice's shot is off. Detroit trails by 5. Pass to Bosch. Here's Ginobili. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
First free throw is good.
You know, one of the things I love about Ginobili is the flair and flavor that he plays the game with. It's a combination of his passion and his creativity which make him unique.
It's both from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Charlotte leading by 3. Here's Peyton. Here's Houston. Nails it from 3. Houston's got 10 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Ginobili. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice job getting position that time by Abdul-Jabbar. And once he gets that position, he goes to work.
And here's Reed. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Monroe. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And, you know, a guy who razzles and dazzles fans with his unique flair and flavor, but also plays the right way. Monroe is a handful to deal with.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Charlotte leading by 4. Now Payton. Pass to Houston. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Charlotte making a change here. Peterson's checked in. Detroit trails by 6. Here's Monroe. Down low. Here's Whiteside. And Reed pulls it down. Outside Payton. Mobley up top for 3. Knocks down the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Detroit with the ball.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
Here's Monroe. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Mobley. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. VA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And since the All-Star break concluded, here's a view of which teams are leading the league in second chance points. 4th, the Pistons.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
Here's Houston. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. And that one's good.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Reed passes to Payton. Here's Monroe, guarded by Payton. To halt the run. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team a playoff factor, but you work your way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident with.
Now here's Brooks. No made baskets yet. And again, no good by Detroit. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Payton. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Monroe. Here's Ginobili. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Now into the lineup for their home team, Michael Red, Jose Alvarado.
Charlotte leading by 13. Outside Peyton. Pass to Houston. Drives to the hoop. Here's Mobley. He's guarded by Martin. And it's blocked by Martin.
Got to be careful around Martin. Kenyon Martin's athleticism allows him to send shots in reverse with force.
Red, the pass to Whiteside. Brooks with it. Pass to Whiteside. And there's the rejection. And so it's Charlotte in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Evan Mobley, and it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Red. Elbow shot. Mobley grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 13. Peyton with it. Here's Houston. And that one's good. Houston's got 16 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Bosch. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Red. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the lob. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
And they're among the top 5 teams in second chance scoring. I like the attitude of this team. They play hard, willing to do the dirty work down low.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Greer, the pass to Donaldson. And a missed layup. Detroit trails by 15. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Hill with the drive.
Great pass by Bosch there.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Houston. Inside. Here's Greer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Mobley. All right, let's have a look at the league's most disruptive defenders at the small forward position. The guys with the most steals per game over the past month. Detroit trails by 15. Pass to Red. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Hill going inside.
Boy, smart pass by Abdul-Jabbar, ready and willing to find his open teammate.
Charlotte leading by 13. Here's Greer. Beyond the arc. The shot no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Here's Alvarado. Shot from the low post is good.
There's not much that Hill does not do well. He does a bunch of good things, including spotting the open man and getting the ball to him right away.
Here's Houston. He's got 16. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Hill. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
Greer, pass to Smith. Here's Donaldson. Back to Smith. Shot is up. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Smith's gotten his first basket of the night. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Charlotte leading by 11. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Rice. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Detroit, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And here is Hill. He's got 6. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Inside Hill can be a problem, finding a way to get around the defense and score the ball.
Here's Greer. Alvarado defending. Pass to Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houston's got 18 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
They grab their own miss. Alvarado, pass to Hill. With the floater. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Detroit. Here we go, one-on-one. From downtown, connects from downtown. Alvarado's got his second basket on the night.
The D lagging on the break, and he makes them pay full price.
Here's Greer. Pass to Rice. The floater. The rebound by Bosch. And here's Detroit. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside, Hill. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, covered by Smith. Here's the hook. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Rice. What a terrific move that is. Rice has got his first bucket in this one.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Pass to Bosch. Back to Alvarado. Outside, Hill. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Count it. Good.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Alvarado, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Rice. Here's Houston. Smith with it. Alvarado defending from 7 feet. And rejected.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim. Yeah, I don't think you can allow Abdul-Jabbar to get ideal position inside, because if you do, he's dunking it all over.
Snatched up. Here's Greer. Alvarado defending. It's stolen. Here's the break. Here's Red. Misses the layup.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Rice. He picked up 10 in his last game. There's a screen. Here's Greer. He takes it in. Pass to Houston. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Being that Donaldson is 7'2", I mean, he's hard to keep off the glass because he works to get to the glass. Nice persistence capitalizing there.
Here's Red. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
And so it's Charlotte closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. And it's Detroit with the ball. 7-point differential. And it's Ginobili in at the two-guard position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Monroe, guarded by Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Monroe. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Pass to Rice. Back to Mobley. There's the 3.
Away team foul, Willis Reed. Second personal foul.
Detroit trails by 7. Here's Monroe. Here's Ginobili. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The fourth spot held by Detroit.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. About a minute played here in the second half. Charlotte leading by 5. Mobley outside. Here's Payton. And the three off target. And the Pistons shooting just under 40% from the field. It's Hill with the drive. Pass to Bosch. The dive for the ball. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Payton. He's got 6. Here's Houston. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Reed passes to Mobley. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
In free throw percentage, and as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just a top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Ginobili. Outside, Hill. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
You know, Hill can turn it on so quickly. Once he buries a couple of quick shots, then that basket starts to expand.
Back to Payton. Here's Houston. Give him 20. Mobley on a screen. Hits a three-pointer. Houston's got 23.
Boy, you look at Allen Houston work, and it just seems so easy. Comes so naturally to him to score the ball.
Monroe, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Reed.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The hook shot. Chalk up 2 there. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points.
Not too many defenders are blocking Kareem inside. One, he's too big, he's too powerful, and he's too skilled.
Now here's Reed. To the paint. Here's Houston. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Hill. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
Martin, he's checked in for Detroit. Brooks comes in for Hill. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy. Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
Here's Monroe. It's deflected. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. Pass to Payton. Reed with it. Whiteside on him. Payton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And, you know, Payton enjoys toying with the defense, including finding ways to get them to foul.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Gary Payton, 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Known as both a lockdown defender and legendary trash talker, Payton plays with an edge that is infectious and annoying.
So he gets them both. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then.
Back to Payton. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Detroit trails by 9. Here's Monroe. Pass to Ginobili. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Ginobili. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
As they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And he recovers it. Here's Monroe. Brooks outside. Pass to Monroe. Inside. Here's Martin. Now here's Whiteside. Brooks outside. Clock at 4. All sorts of time. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Brooks has gotten his first points in this one. Charlotte leading by 9. Mobley on a screen. Here's Payton. Drains the triple.
That's a shot that Payton can occasionally make. I like whenever he looks to expand his range some, though.
Ginobili. And the layup is good off the glass. Ginobili's gotten 4 this quarter.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Outside McDaniels.
2 minutes.
Mobley outside.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Martin outside. Now here's Whiteside. Guarded by Reed. Pass to Ginobili. 4-3. Fires in the triple. Ginobili's got 9.
Boy, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, sweeter, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside. Here's Whiteside. Basket counts.
What a luxury to have Manu on your team. I mean, he's pretty much a 6'6" point wing. Always creative.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Puts it up from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Hornets lead by 9.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Martin with a screen on McDaniels. The drive by Brooks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
Brooks taking 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Both good from the line that time. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside McDaniels. Down low. Here's Greer. The rebound by Detroit. Now Alvarado. He's got 5. Pass to Ginobili. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ginobili's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice move by Ginobili inside, making his way around the contact, drawing the foul and getting the hoop.
Here's Greer. Alvarado defending. The shot from 20 feet out. And they recover it. The 3, Smith. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot. They have to feel great going into the fourth.
And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Charlotte leading by 8. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Jaden McDaniels, also Jabari Smith out there, and it's Donaldson in at the 5, down low. Here's Peterson. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Here's Ginobili. Smith with the rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Greer. Daniels from long range. No rebound by Detroit. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in the game. Alvarado outside. Outside, Hill. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Shot clock at 5. Smith inside. Brooks defending. Brooks with the rebound. Detroit trails by 10. Ginobili, pass to Alvarado, and here's Brooks, covered by Smith. Alvarado outside. Charity stripe shot, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulder. He's been tremendous offensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Houston. Pass to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Bosch, the pass to Ginobili. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, guarded by Reed.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Rice. Outside Payton. Mobley on a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Here's Bosch, guarded by Reed. Bosch, the pass to Ginobili. Here's Monroe. Just 5 on the clock. That shot off. Good D by Payton. Charlotte leading by 11. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Houston. Back to Payton. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Home team ball.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Monroe, guarded by Payton. Monroe, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Payton with it. Pass to Reed. Back to Payton. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Payton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, guarded by Reed. Pass to Ginobili. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. That's short off the rim.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Houston. Mobley on a screen. Jacks up a three. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Monroe, guarded by Payton. Pass to Ginobili.
Away team foul, Evan Mobley. 3rd personal foul, team 2nd. At the line for 2, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
First one falls for him. Alvarado's checked in for Detroit. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Charlotte leading by 13. Here's Houston. The rebound by Detroit. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Alvarado outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Blocked! In transition, here they come. Here's Payton. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
First team foul.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Hill.
Gary Payton, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Detroit trails by 16. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Fans, please give a big round of applause to the Lions fans for your dance team.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Bosch. Here's Ginobili. Let's go with a 3. And Reed pulls it down.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Payton passes to Reed. Mobley outside. Outside Payton. Clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Rice. Charlotte, no good that time either.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Alvarado right side. Tipped. And they'll get another chance. And again, no good by Detroit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hornets.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Mobley. And here's Reed. Here's Houston. On target from range. And the Hornets lead by 19.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get road kill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
Coming right up, For Orlando, they're right in the thick of the playoff hunt. 5th best win percentage right now in the East. One of the best teams this league has to offer is next. We're back in just a moment. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at Orlando. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, Milwaukee, 2.5 games back.
And when I look at Orlando, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Holmgren is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Havlicek in at the 3 slot. And for Milwaukee, they've got Zach LaVine. Finley is out there with Garnett. Then it's Johnson. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. Good on the triple. Who are on the hot seat, how in the world do they stay focused?
Well, Kevin, I think, look, most coaches have very thick skins. You're going to get criticized every day. You have to know that when you get into the profession, and you just got to stay focused on the things you can control. And my brother always used to tell me, don't worry about criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from.
That's pretty good advice in itself.
It is.
Goodness. Billups kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Billups. He's guarded by Johnson. A floater. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Havlicek kicks to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
Here's Garnett. Caruso grabs the miss.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Garnett.
Come get it. Come get it.
It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Havlicek. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's Garnett on the wing. Can they get it? And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal.
That one on Kirilenko.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Thunder Squad. Get loud and get a winner. And the loudest section is the green t-shirt. Make some noise.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break.
You know, making your free throws is so important. And I think both of these clubs have really improved in the second half of the season from the line.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Havlicek, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Havlicek. Holmgren, the screen. Driving in. Kirilenko kicks to Holmgren. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Garnett. This game he had 28 points. LaVine, good.
Yeah, good job by LaVine fighting for that position.
Orlando, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And he can't hit the second.
What I like about Holmgren, he's a lot more physical than his frame would indicate.
Bounce pass from Garnett. Johnson, the pass to LaVine. Now here's Garnett. Johnson outside. 4 on the clock. He takes it in. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Caruso kicks to Havlicek. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Another miss by Orlando. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again. Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
The Bucks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Pass to Johnson. Garnett with the screen for Johnson. With the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with Dennis Johnson, you know you're going to get tenacity and intensity, especially on the defensive end. He mucks things up out there.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Bucks making a change here. McDyess is checked in. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Orlando. Brown comes in for Chauncey Billups. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Here's Brown. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get out, fans. The loudest fans get free t-shirts.
In for Levine. And a switcher also for Orlando. Tari Eason's checked in for Andre Kirilenko. Hayward finds Brown. The tray, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's McDyess, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponent and making them hesitant.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. So it's the Bucks now, following the bucket by Orlando. Now Johnson. He has 5. to the middle. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by McDice.
About McDice putting on a show using all his athleticism.
Pass to Holmgren. Hayward with the ball. He's guarded by Finley. Hayward kicks to Caruso. Holmgren in the corner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. A three-pointer off the mark. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And stolen by Hayward. Here's Brown. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Brown's got 8 points.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Finley. Not going to go that time. Hayward with some nice D. Eason with it. Brown outside. Shoots over Johnson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando out in front, up by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you can...
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference. With only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at Magic, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And, of course, Milwaukee, they are way behind in their conference.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they're right there at the bottom of the standings. You really have to wonder how their locker room mood has changed as their struggles have continued.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Holmgren, and it's Havlicek in at the 3. And for the Bucks, they've got Johnson. He's out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Garnett in at the 4. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, B.A. But we're not doing this. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And here's Milwaukee now. Orlando making their last shot. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. That one falls.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Pass to Garnett. Back to Johnson. Nice start for him, taking his first shot.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Billups, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Finley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Finley taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Caruso. Here's Billups. Pass to Kirilenko. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. From deep three-point land. Billups' shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. LaVine passes to Finley. Blocked! And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's tipped. Outside Johnson. Pass to Finley. Here's Garnett. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Arvydas Sabonis.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Kirilenko. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. They need this. And it's Holmgren missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Levine. Johnson passes to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Finley. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, now that we're into the second half of the season, these are the teams that have been grabbing steals and converting on the other end. Number 1, Milwaukee. 4th, Orlando.
These teams love to feast off turnovers. Back half of the season, they've been as disruptive as anyone.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Havlicek. To end the drought. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Finley. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Finley's got 7.
I just love the ball.
Caruso outside. To the left side wing. Here's Havlicek. Nice shot from 10 feet out. He has 7.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Garnett. Now Levine. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Finley. Who poked away. Here's Kirilenko. He's scoreless. Here's Havlicek. Sinks that one from the post.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Pass to Finley. Sabonis outside. And that one is hammered home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Havlicek. Screen by Holmgren. Takes it inside, and he makes it on the layup.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Levine. Off target from three-point range. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor to the paint. Here's Finley, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
People who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
Substitutions. .46 left to play in the first. Havlicek passes to Dort. Here's Brown, covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Havlicek. Orlando again missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing. Man. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. The three is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Kick out to Brown. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine. Outside Johnson. There's a screen. Hauled in by Brown.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Havlicek. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Havlicek's got 14 points for the game.
Both teams are hot. This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
So it's a tie game as we end the first. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And it's Finley in at the 3, the small forward. Out to the right wing. Parker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Finley. Orlando with the rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Lugens Dort, and it's Adams in at the center. Dort, right side. Pass to Brown. Now here's Adams. Yet to see a basket. Here's Havlicek. Uncovered. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Parker passes to Finley. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Parker against Dort. Pass to Mullen. 4 on the clock. And he banks in the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Magic shooting about 56% in this one. Havlicek passes to Dort. Outside, Brown. Here's Havlicek. Room here for Dort. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Magic lead by 2.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Blue Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't good. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Orlando shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Andre Kirilenko at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Orlando. And so he hits both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for the bandstand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. Next.
And check out the story for Chet Holmgren.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Milwaukee trails by 4. And here's Parker. No made baskets yet. They set the screen. Shot blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Home team ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Clock is at 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Brown looking around. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. How good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
For BA, you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by, and let's go after it.
And both free throws good for Brown.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Garnett. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And here's Parker. Launches it.
Robert Perry. First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming out on the floor for the away team. He says, Alex Caruso.
Orlando leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Adams finds Hayward. Kick out to Brown. Lets it fly. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brown's got his second bucket of the night. And for the Bucks, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Brown against Parker. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. Kick out to Brown. To the middle. Here's Hayward. And it's blocked. Pass to Finley. It's hauled in by Hayward.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Outside, Brown. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Parrish. He's scoreless. Here's Mullen. Off the mark there with a 3. Now here's Brown. Outside Eason. And here's Adams. Parker defending. His first shot coming late. Finley grabs the miss. Milwaukee trails by 8. Here's Mullen. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Mullen's gotten his second bucket.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Come on, get out for your Breakers dance crew.
So both teams changing it up here. And since the All-Star break, no one's been better from the free throw line than these guys. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Magic. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
Home team foul. Michael Finley. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Hayward with it. No points so far. And there's the drive. McDyess with a rebound. Milwaukee trails by 6. Finley passes to Parker. That shot, no good. Eason with some nice D. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside, Brown. Eason a screen on Parker. And here's Brown for 3. He can't get it to go. The Bucks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Hawkins, the pass to Parker. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Caruso. Down low. Here's Eason. Pass to Holmgren. It's Brown on the wing. 5 to shoot. Caruso with it. The 3 is up. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. There's 1:34 left in the first half. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Holmgren. Inside. Here's Parrish. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Brown. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. 1:06 left to play in the second quarter. Now Parker. Pass to Finley from deep. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hayward outside. Back to Brown. Now here's Holmgren. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hayward. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Finley. Over Hayward. Orlando with the rebound.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder, they're more physical, they're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. So sorry. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. Moving on now to discuss the small forward clash that we saw in the first half of this one.
You got a game within the game. These two guys are trading blows, raising elbows, trading bows, making me wish I was out there right now.
That I would like to see. Shaq serving up elbow Sammys.
With extra mayonnaise.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Milwaukee trails by 9. Johnson is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. LaVine against Caruso. Picked by Sabonis. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Caruso. LaVine gets the bucket. LaVine's got his first basket. Orlando leading by 7. Here's Havlicek. And coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season for him.
Doesn't it feel like BA he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
The first free throw is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Johnson. Pass to Finley. From the high post. It's blocked. And he stays with it. Here's LaVine for 3. And Havlicek pulls it down. Orlando leading by 9. Caruso outside. To the inside. Kirilenko. 2 points. That one goes.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Garnett. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Garnett's got his first bucket of the night.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
No problems knocking that one down. Kirilenko's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
We look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Finley. Now here's Levine. He's guarded by Caruso. Finley can't hit.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Phillips' shot is off. Milwaukee trails by 12. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Billups. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Havlicek. And he drives in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 14-point game. Levine against Caruso. Levine passes to Garnett. Sabonis, high post. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Finley. Lets it go from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Karolinko's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Havlicek, covered by Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. Havlicek's got 20 points.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Garnett passes to Finley to end the run. And it's Karolinko with a rebound. Karolinko's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Levine. Now here's Johnson. The D's right on him. Levine against Dort, and there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. Pulls it in from the elbow. And it's Karolinko with a rebound. Karolinko's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, Sabonis with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. Orlando making a switch here. Adams is checked in.
Steven Adams.
Two on the clock. Orlando again missing. Milwaukee trails by 16. Mullen past Johnson. To the middle. Tipped. Pass to Mullen to stop the drought. He drops it from range. Mullen's got 7 points.
This is a talent Levine is constantly developing. His assist numbers just keep improving.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Get loud and let it hear it. It's time for Pacers.
Havlicek passes to Adams. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Havlicek. There's the triple. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Johnson passes to Levine.
Away team foul. Chauncey Billups. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Hawkins. Dort defending. Hawkins, the pass to Parrish. Clock at 6. Here's Hawkins. Top of the key. Billups with a rebound. Orlando leading by 13. Pass to Adams. Now here's Hayward. Defense is right there. Well, Milwaukee's shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Mullen, pass to McDyess. Outside Johnson, out left to the wing. To the paint. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. To the left wing. Here's Parrish. Adams covering. The jump hook. Good work there as it goes. Parrish has got his first points of the night.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
It's Dort on the wing. Hayward outside. Fires from deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's McDyess. Back to Johnson. Inside. Here's Hawkins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Line for your home team, Percy Hawkins. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. 54 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Adams. Down low. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Johnson. Here's Hawkins. 6 to shoot. And another miss by Milwaukee. Orlando leading by 8. Dort finds Easton. Now here's Hayward. He has 6. Pass to Dort. This one for 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back after this word. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, I told you, one bucket at a time, all right? One bucket at a time, and extra passes. Extra passes. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment, trying to maximize the results of each possession.
Yeah, there's no value in getting too far ahead of yourself. Just run the offense the way it's designed and try to get a good shot each time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando, we've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Billups in at the point.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Hawkins. To the paint. Shot's good by Sabonis.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Holmgren with it. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it fly from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Havlicek's got 5 points in the quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Hawkins. And it goes straight through with a swish.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's the pick. Here's Billups. Soft touch off the glass. Billups has got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Mullen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Chris Mullen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Parker, he's checked in for Hawkins. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Holmgren. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Home team ball. Coming out to the floor for your home team. Number 43, Michael Finley.
Here's Parker. Here's Garnett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Kevin Garnett. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Orlando leading by 8. Caruso outside. Pass to Kirilenko.
Home team foul. Tony Parker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Billups. Parker defending. Shot clock at 3. 4-3. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Show us what food. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. We have a dancer.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Milwaukee now. Knocks it loose. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Billups. Holmgren with a screen on Parker. Billups misses a 3.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Third team foul. At the line for your home team, Kevin Garnett, shooting 1.
Here's Billups. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Havlicek. Clock at 6. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Garnett passes to Parker. Over to the left wing. Here's Finley. And there's the rejection. Pass to Kirilenko. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Finley. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Billups. It's Holmgren, high post. Here's Havlicek. Orlando again missing. Milwaukee trails by 8. Garnett passes to Parker. Orlando with the rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Parker finds Sabonis. Tipped away. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Shooting for the away team, Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Milwaukee trails by 11. And here's Parker. Pass to Garnett. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And here's Holmgren. Here's Billups. Parker defending. Here's Havlicek. Orlando again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Garnett. From 10 feet away. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Billups.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. 3 on the clock. A nice shot by Havlicek.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Garnett passes to Levine. Here's Garnett. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Levine. From deep three-point land. And another miss by Milwaukee.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Havlicek's shot is off. Milwaukee trails by 14.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently. And a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Johnson, he's checked in for Parker. And no luck that time either. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
Outside Levine. They set a pick. Tries the spin move. Outside Johnson. Will it go? Driving to the basket. And he sinks the layup. about the unselfishness of this team.
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
And so Orlando takes the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean,
A well-polished group of players as they came down the tunnel earlier. So important to these players to perform well in front of their... Thanks for tuning in to the NBA. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Taking a look at Toronto. Winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot. And, of course, the Knicks, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
And I think for the Knicks, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Smith out there with Mutombo. Then it's Jones. Then there's Harper. And it's George in at the 3 slot. And for Toronto, Carter is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. First trip to the line for him here. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Smith with it, guarded now by Kevin Love. Pass to Jones. Back to Smith. New York moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Mutombo passes to George. Over Love. And the Knicks miss again.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Now here's Roy. Defended by George. Embiid is at the elbow. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Harper dishes to Mutombo. Here's the teardrop. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Roy kicks to Doncic. Here he goes. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got 3 assists in the game. For New York, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Over to the wing. Shot to stop the run, and Mutombo finishes inside.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Doncic passes to Embiid. Here's Roy. Back to Embiid. Mutombo with some nice D.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the basket is good.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Up against Smith. Pass to Embiid. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Coming out of the court. Come on and get loud. Your breakers dance through.
Players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
New York trails by 7. Outside, Jones. For 3, Smith. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the 3.
Doncic dishes to Embiid. Outside Roy. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. The rebound by Paul George. Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. On the basket by Jones.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
Doncic against Jones. Carter outside. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Jones, no luck. Raptors shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one, 57% from the field. Roy kicks to Carter. Pass to Embiid. Back to Carter. Pulls it up. And again, Toronto no up.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Smith wide open. He fired. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
On the basket by Jones. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Embiid kicks to Doncic. Carter against George. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
Doris, here we are into the home stretch of this terrific season.
And Kevin, we can all feel the playoffs approaching, which in and of itself is so exciting. But what I love about the current structure of the league is this final stretch, there is always so much in play, and that elevates the intensity. It is a special time of year.
First free throw is good.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
Danny Granger is checked in for Toronto. Richardson comes in for Carter. Wallace is checked in for New York. That one drops. He ties it up.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Tell us your move. Next. Let's see it. Get there!
Checked in for the Raptors. Kevin Willis is checked in for the Knicks.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Murray, hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Richardson. Now Roy. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Broke loose. Pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Willis with a screen on Murray. Here's Harper. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And that one falls for Harper. Now here's Roy. Still scoreless.
2 minutes left in the first.
There's 1:59 left in the first. And again, no good by Toronto. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Harper. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Jones. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Jones has got 8.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
To the inside. Granger passes to Richardson. And the Raptors miss again. Here's New York. They're on an 18-5 run here. Jones finds Wallace. And Embiid with the block.
so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Granger misses. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to Milwaukee. Outside, George. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Wallace misses.
Well, it's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Murray against Jones. Murray with the bounce pass. And Embiid throws it down.
And so creative with the ball in his hand. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. The Raptors making a switch here.
13 foul. Enter the lineup for your home team. Number 44, Dan Issel.
And here is Harper. Willis with a screen on Murray. Harper with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. On the wing, George. Just 4 to shoot. There's a screen by Willis. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Richardson dishes to Murray. Here's Embiid. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knicks out front, they lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Toronto shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got George. Mutombo is out there with Kevin Willis. Then it's Jones. And it's Harper in at the 1 spot.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
Outside, Willis. Pocket 6. New York needs to get off a shot. The 3 from George. And it's Luka with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
What a play there. Plus the harm.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
On the basket by Jones.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Doncic looking it over. A 3. It's rebounded by New York. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jones. Pass to Mutombo. Tries again. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo. That's his chisel like a rock.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Duran, he's checked in for Embiid. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Smith has checked in.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
After Duran. Poked away. Harper with the steal. And Harper slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Carter's checked in. Here on the 2K leaderboard of the NBA's leading defensive teams since the All-Star break.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Toronto.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Doncic against Jones. Fade away. Doncic, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Smith with a screen on Murray. Here's Harper. Just 2 to shoot. Smith for 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Issel passes to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris doesn't even have a ceiling.
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all-NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Outside Stojakovic, the offensive rebound. Jones. Nice D from Doncic. Toronto trails by 6. To Duran. Back to Doncic. Issel passes to Duran. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Josh Smith. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And the first one drops. Brandon Roy, he's checked in for the Raptors. The Knicks also changing it up. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Jones. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Ron Harper. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Inside. Giddey kicks to Murray. Giddey sets the pick for Murray. The three drills the three-pointer. And it's a 10-point New York lead.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Doncic passes to Roy. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Giddey finds Murray. Smith with a screen on Roy. Deep two from Murray. Doncic grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Smith with a screen on Carter. Murray, no good. Toronto trails by 8. Roy passes to Carter. Down low. Out to Doncic. A three ball from Doncic.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
1:49 left to play in the first half. Here's Murray. Duran pulls it in. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And then Carter with the jam.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Giddey kicks to Murray. Smith with a screen on Roy. Here's Murray. Gets himself open and drills it. Murray's got 5 now. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Giddey against Doncic. There's the pick. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Giddey with it. Nothing on the board. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 34 seconds left in the first half. Duran with a screen on Giddey. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
And it's Smith missing.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Carter outside. Over Stojakovic. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're ready to bring up the shot. So close. One more time. A wrap.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq. And now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you could say you won the draft.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for New York.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? Eddie Jones, an impressive effort here today.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Toronto. We've got Kevin Love. Roy out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Carter. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The 3 for Doncic. Knicks with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Jones in the post. Guarded by Doncic. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Love outside. Pass to Doncic. Launches it from deep. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Paul George, shooting 1.
What's up?
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Love outside. Mutombo against Embiid. Outside Roy. Pass to Carter to stop the run. That fall. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Roy's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Jones. Outside, Harper. Now Smith. Outside, Jones. 5 on the clock. Pass to George. Unloads from 9. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Carter, the pass to Doncic. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Jones dishes to George. Harper the pass to Mutombo. Knocked away. It's stolen by Carter. Now the Raptors moving it up. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And the fast break finds the right guy. Carter goes all out to make sure they convert.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
Murray's checked in for Toronto.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Floats one up. And the rejection by Embiid. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And he makes the first.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And New York making a change here. Wallace is checked in. That one is no good. The Knicks leading by 5. Pass to George. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Harper against Murray. Smith scanning the floor. Boy against George. 6 to shoot. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 8.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Murray, the pass to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Carter. Outside for Murray. Near the three-point line, it's Love. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, Kevin Love specializes in finding the open space on the floor. Pays off with a nice catch and shoot.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
You are dancing.
Changes for Toronto. Granger comes in for Vince Carter. And it's Richardson in for Brandon Roy. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Willis is checked in. Wallace kicks to Harper. Wallace with a screen on Murray. Back to Wallace. And Embiid with the block. On the wing, Granger, defended by George. Pass to Murray. Embiid sets the pick for Murray. Granger outside. Sinks the triple. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Toronto.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all the time.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Richardson with a screen on Harper. Murray against Harper. Murray down low, off on the layup. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 4 assists now tonight.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Murray outside. Pass to Embiid. Granger outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Outside, Jones. Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 10-point Knicks lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New York.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt. It's that time, man. T-shirt time. Make some noise, everyone! We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud!
So for the Knicks, Stojakovic is checked in for Paul George. Murray comes in for Jones. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Harper. .139 left to play here in the third. Here's Issel, and it's sent back by Wallace. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
1:35 left here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? He can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Stojakovic. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Granger. From down in the low post, it goes. Granger's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Murray for 3. Good work defensively by Richardson. Toronto trails by 10. Here's Granger, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw good from Granger. Doncic is checked in for Murray. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Willis with a screen on Richardson. Here's Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
There's Murray flexing on the D there. Big-time score despite the contact.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And so Doncic will bring it up for Toronto. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game is strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
The Raptors have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Both shots good from the stripe.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels. So dangerous.
On the wing, Jason Richardson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Richardson's got 5.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Kevin Willis out there with Smith. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Murray in a 2-guard. Smith against Granger. Fades away. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Knicks. Doncic passes to Carter. Baseline jumper. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Kevin Love.
Well, this is showing off that Kevin Love is a complete offensive player. He can drain that mid-range with regularity if that's what you give him.
Doncic with the steal. Granger kicks to Carter. Pass to Love. Doncic outside. Duran sets the screen for Doncic. Traps in the tray.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
New York leading by 4. For 3, Murray. It's not going to go for him.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Duran, no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Doncic with a screen on Murray. Carter down low. Murray on him. Kicks it out to Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Smith. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Doncic passes to Carter. Duran with the screen on Murray. Fires, high post, and it's Carter missing. The Knicks leading by 8. Smith up top. Granger covering. Smith the pass to Wallace. He can't get that one to fall. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Granger kicks to Carter. Duran down low. Giddey defending. Yep, that one goes in there. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray outside. Pass to Wallace.
And the bruising nature of Wallace's game, terrific at just seeking out contact.
At the line for the away team, Ben Wallace. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
You have to admire the physical nature of Wallace's game. On both ends, he puts the power in forward.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Embiid, he's checked in for Jalen Duran. Roy comes in for Danny Granger. And Murray subbed in for Luka Doncic. And then for New York, Paul George is checked in for Willis. Jones comes in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Harper in for Josh Giddey. Toronto trails by 7. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Coming out of the court. Come on and get loud to your breakers dance crew.
The Knicks making a switch here. Mutombo's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. He warned them they've got to get back in transition. He said they've given up way too many fast break points, and he said we have to slow the pace of the game down and force them into taking some tough shots. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. George with the bounce pass, and he gets the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 9.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Harper against Murray. Pass to Embiid. Carter kicks to Love. Play with it. Just 5 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot at. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Smith outside. Mutombo sets a screen. Down low. Embiid with the steal. George against Carter. Pass to Love. Over Jones. Love, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
George finds Smith. Here's Harper. Smith with a screen on Carter. Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Harper. Here's Carter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For your home team. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and Toronto making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Vince Carter hits them both. The Knicks leading by 7. Now Harper. Now here's Mutombo. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Coming off a big game, his confidence could be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
One shot.
And that one misses. A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
Here's George. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Carter. Knicks with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Goes up with a strike, and Brandon Roy, a bucket on the assist by Doncic.
This guy is a threat from all 3 levels. That time, Roy hit the mid-range.
George against Carter. A nice shot by George.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Embiid with the screen on Harper. Pass to Doncic. And here's Embiid. Carter outside. Outside Roy. Tumbo grabs the board. New York leading by 9. Harper kicks to Mutombo. Smith with it. Now defended by Embiid. And stolen by Love. Pulls up from the corner. Tipped away. Jones looking for an opening. Count it. And now an 11-point New York lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Yep, that one goes. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Jones. Off target from three-point range. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
So it's New York picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what we want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Eddie Jones.
She's on my mind. Time. I must be blind.